We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Philadelphia Phillies. The Jays enter the day with their winning streak at 10 games. They'll try to extend it next. Aaron Nola will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, you know that fifth inning can be an awful demanding inning for a starting pitcher. It's kind of like Wednesday being the hump day during the day of the week. Every starter knows they have to go 5 innings to qualify for a win. He wasn't particularly good in his last one, taking the loss, and I'm sure he's hoping for a much better fortune in this one today.
Stepping up to the plate, Roberto Alomar, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. McCutchen looking up. That one is gone. What a way to lead off a ball game. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. Second home run early in the year as the Jays get the game's first tally. It's 1-0.
You talk about starting a game off quick. We couldn't even get the lineup cards in yet, and this guy's already going deep.
In now, Chipper Jones.
The third baseman, Chipper.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
At the plate, Ted Williams. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. McCutchen is under it, 1 away.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 7, Mickey Mantle.
Stepping in, Mickey Mantle, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First offering on its way. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Wow, you rarely see this guy give up more than a hit an inning, and he's already given up 3 here. It's too early to be concerned, but you do have to keep an eye on him moving forward. He's a pro, though, so he's capable of turning things around in a hurry.
Into the box now, Ken Griffey Jr. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. He's set and the pitch. Lined into right, a base hit. Jones rounds third and is digging for the plate. And a relay home. And Jones is in there safely to score the run.
Hey, this pitcher better make an adjustment. That's a lot of loud contact. That's 4 bullets in the first inning to open up this game.
Standing in now, Cal Ripken in the air now out to right field. Harper on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting 7, the first baseman, number 9, John Olerud.
Striding into the box, John Olerud. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing hard liner to left center, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's a 3-0 game.
Boy, you know, in today's game, D-Row, pitchers are being taught high velocity, go get ahead, strike one. Boy, that didn't work in that situation.
Yeah, and guys have such put-away pitches, Dan. You don't want to go super deep in the count. Find yourself with 2 strikes on you, and here comes a nasty slider or a nasty split finger. He had an approach right there. He wanted to use an ambush tactic, and it worked.
Into the box, Johnny Bench down the first baseline. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Now the 0-1. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Gone. And that one had some extra distance. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, number 392 of his career. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly, just like that, they take the lead.
Here comes the Philly skipper on his way out toward the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll depart most likely to a chorus of boos here, as he just didn't have it today, as he leaves without being able to finish an inning. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes on to work much earlier than anticipated, obviously, as he'll try and right the ship in the very first inning.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
So now to the plate, Bob Feller.
Number 19.
As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around, as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide. 2 out, nobody on. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And another foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw gets him there from short right field. A nice play, and that one ends the inning. But they managed to bat around as 9 men come to the plate, and 6 of them score. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Phillies nothing. Bob Feller gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Wow, talk about a dominant performance in his last start. Struck out 20 batters. Let's hope he brings that same stuff with him, because we might see a lot more Ks in this one.
And that'll bring up Gene Segura. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
Now here's the pitch. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Now here it comes.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Griffey waits on it. One away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Coming to the plate now, Andrew McCutchen, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Now the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't. Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Bryce Harper now. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. Harper behind with an 0-2 count now.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this pitch arsenal, you just got to find a way to shorten up and battle, put something in play.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
The 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Nope.
2-2 now with 2 gone here in the home half of the first.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. At the plate, Roberto Alomar. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think that this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
The windup and the 0-1. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. The catch is made out there by McCutchen, and that's the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Next to bat for Toronto, Chipper Jones. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Here it comes. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted the other way to left center. Chasing after it is Williams. He can't get to it. This one's down. The throw into second, and he is in there.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
To the plate now, Ted Williams. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And this is turning ugly now as this ball's down for extra bases. McCutchen will bring it in quickly, so that'll hold the runner at third base.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
At the plate now, Mickey Mantle.
He swings, and it's a line drive to left center.
That's in there. Base hit. The run scores from second. It's 8-0.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Striding in once again, Ken Griffey Jr. looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
From the stretch. Back up the middle. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one. Throw won't get him. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Back up the middle. And that is through into center field, a base hit. And now this is bobbled out in center. Griffey Jr. is on his way home. He scores way out in front, now up by 10.
Wow, your outfield is the last line of defense, and when they let you down, it's really costly. 2 runs come around to score, and even though they happen, there's really no excuse for that kind of mistake at this level.
Adam Morgan is going to come on in relief now, and he may be asked to eat several innings as this game is just still really getting underway. At the plate, John Olerud, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Williams is under it. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Now the relay home. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Usually when you score a lot of runs in one inning, like this inning, you're doing a lot of things right. And how about this? A sac fly to drive in another run. They have to be happy with this.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Bob Feller. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. From the stretch, here's the pitch. This one's flared toward left center. Coming in is Williams, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Well, you never want to give up a hit to an opposing pitcher, but when you give one up to an AL pitcher, it's downright annoying. Can't let it get to you, though.
Stepping in now, Roberto Alomar. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Lined hard and deep down the left field line. but a foul ball. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. No chance to recover, and let's hope he's okay out there. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. In now, Chipper Jones, as he rips it on the ground to second. And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. The relay, the tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. But a big inning here as 7 runs cross the plate, and this lead grows even wider. On now to the bottom of the second. The Blue Jays on top, 13-0. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
First offering on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's strike 2 on a fastball right down the middle.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Here's Didi Gregorius. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. He's ready for his first at bat of this early season contest. Late swing there on the changeup. Couldn't make up his mind, I guess. It's strike 2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing and a miss, maybe even a foul tip, but it's held onto behind the plate for out number 2.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Striding in, JT Realmuto, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 1-0 home. Fouled away. Two out, nobody on. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Got to pitch to the ballpark's dimensions right here. Love the execution of that pitch down in the zone. Got to keep the ball in the yard.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Feller into his motion, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Coming to the plate now, Ted Williams. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
He's set. Here it comes. Hit out towards second. Kingery's there. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mickey Mantle.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This pitch is popped up. Under it, Gregorius, and that's out number 2.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
So with 2 gone now, Jr. gets a shot with the bases empty. He's set, and the pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Throw on to first, a 3-pitch inning, and the side is retired. So a nice bounce back inning there after the 7 spot last time around. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 13-0. Up next will be Nick Williams. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How do they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First delivery to him on the way.
0-1.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Griffey waits on it. 1 down.
Batting 8, the second baseman, Scott Kingery.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Scott Kingery. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
To the plate now, Adam Morgan, as he'll get out ahead of a changeup and swing through it for strike 1. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Feller sets his sights. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. A 1-ball, 2-strike count to the Phillies pitcher. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Still looking up at a 13-0 score. Digging in now, Cal Ripken. He singled and drove home 2 his last time.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down, because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. So his day fully over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the Phillies starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Yeah, nothing seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Matt. He just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
First offering on its way. Hit sharply toward the right side. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
So now to the plate, Johnny Bench. Back goes Harper to the track, to the wall. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Career home run number 393 as the blowout continues.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Robert Stock gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Now batting.
At the plate now, Bob Feller. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. Hoskins is over now, and he's got it for route number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Now to the plate, Roberto Alomar. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. McCutchen will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Jays lead it 15-0. Gene Segura standing in. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary Team Fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show.
Now here's the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
I'd like to see this lineup start working the count a little bit more and drive up this pitcher's pitch count.
Popped him up. Ripken has a play. 1 out.
The left fielder.
That's
number
exactly
22.
what they wanted out of that
Andrew.
pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now here it comes. And that one swung on and missed 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he?
Right
That's
fielder,
7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 in the inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Next to dig in will be Bryce Harper. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he takes strike 2.
Hey, down 0-2. He better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
Giving chase is Junior. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Phillies down in order. Start the bus. They're down 15-0. New inning set to get underway, and standing in now, one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Kingery's there, and the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Now at the plate, Ted Williams. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
That was a well-executed pitch right there. Change up, down and away, but he just got beat with it. Nice job to flip it the other way into the outfield for an opposite field base hit.
Into the box, Mickey Mantle. As he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his 3rd single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
Standing in now, Ken Griffey Jr. as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Driven nicely into the gap. In at second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Yeah, they've been crushing it at the plate all game long, as 16 runs on the scoreboard can attest. Not much you can say or do on the other side of it. Just have to get over it and get after it again next time. In now, Cal Ripken.
hit the other way out toward right field. Harper has a read on it. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Now at the plate, John Olerud, runner in scoring position with two gone. First delivery to him on the way. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. Toronto leads this one 17-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
He couldn't catch up with the gas that time. Hoskins behind to count 0-2.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
Rock solid performance up to this part of the ball game right now. One of the keys, 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes. And when you do that, you really make the hitter swing at the pitch you want them to swing at.
And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So next to the plate for the Phils, JT Realmuto. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
And he fouls this one off. No runs, no hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. To short, hit hard. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're in a wee bit of a hole, down 17-0. Johnny Bench will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take it back to inning number 4. And this was his second home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey!
Line drive snagged on a short hop.
Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
At the plate, Bob Feller getting to hit for himself here, largely due to the big cushion he's got to work with. From the stretch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Harper on the run. And foul. The 0-1 delivery. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Segura has it. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The batter, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Digging in, Roberto Alomar. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First offering on its way. Hit out towards second. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Chipper Jones.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. Oh, but the feet of the shortstop is off the mark.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
At the plate, Ted Williams. Lifted the other way out to left center. McCutchen on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. But that seems a rarity in this one as they lead it 17-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in at the plate, the Texas native Nick Williams.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
In there, and it's 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
And in steps Scott Kingery. Down the left field line and deep. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the pitcher, Robert. Stop.
Neil Walker will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
12, Neil Walker.
And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Feller's ready. Here's the pitch. And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown, as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. Phillies down in order. They're in a wee bit of a hole, down 17-0. David Robertson enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
David Robertson.
7th inning ready to roll, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Mickey Mantle.
Right fielder, Mickey Mantle.
First pitch on its way. Line drive to left. McCutchen is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and here comes Junior. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Line drive, base hit to right.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up and he was able to put good wood on it.
Digging in once again, Cal Ripken. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. McCutchen going back. And it's gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 9 on the year as they just continue to pour it on here.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
The first baseman, number 9.
To the plate now, John Olerud. Slapped hard the opposite way. McCutchen is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Number 5. Johnny Bench.
Stepping in for the Jays, Johnny Bench. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sent on the ground out to second. And that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
At the plate now, Bob Feller popped him up. Real Muto is under it, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Jays are out in front, 19-0. Last half of the 7th here, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Gene Segura.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home. Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. One and 1 to Andrew McCutchen. Shallow center. Mantle's on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So 2 are gone now in the Philadelphia 7th, and that'll bring up Bryce Harper. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And Mantle makes the catch. The inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And they remain well behind. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Roberto Alomar. He's set. Here it comes. Now a knuckleball that's on the ground to short. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
So digging in now, Chipper Jones. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ted Williams. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. He's set, and the pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. 4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays. But you can forgive them as they still hold an enormous lead. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Rhys Hoskins. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
This guy's throwing a gem so far. Biggest key, 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
That misses. 1-2.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
And he struck him out for the first out of the inning, but perhaps more importantly, he's 5 outs away now.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Into the box, Didi Gregorius. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Pulled toward right center field. Griffey waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Well, a huge out number 2 here in the 8th. 4 outs remain, but the finish line is starting to come into focus now.
Stepping into the box, JT Realmuto. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. First delivery to him on the way. And it's fouled away. No runs, no hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top notch. This guy's a horse.
Got him. So that's 8 perfect innings, and the fans can feel it now as the side is retired. Phillies down in order, and as you can see, they are way behind. All set to start the 9th in this one, and coming forward is the switch-hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle.
Mickey Mantle.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too, as he crashes headlong into the wall. So coming to the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. 4 hits already in this one and looking for number 5 here. First pitch on its way. Hit in the air out to center field. Williams is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Digging in and looking for more, Cal Ripken. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Williams will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, but not to fear as they hold a commanding lead. standing in, Nick Williams, starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And it's 1-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Two balls, two strikes to Nick Williams. High in the air into shallow left center.
Junior's coming in.
He's there and records the first out.
Now back, second baseman, Scott Kingery.
Now in the box, Scott Kingery. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled away. Now the 0-2 pitch. A bouncer up the middle. On to first, and now the Phillies are down to their final out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Adam Hazley will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the bases empty.
Adam Hazley.
Fouled off. Two out, nobody on. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
He's still looking really solid here in the ninth, and I'm sure that big lead has helped him pitch free and easy, but to me, it still looks like he's approaching it like it's a close game.
Philly down to their last strike. Swing, and he pops him up. This should do it. Chipper is there, makes the catch, and he's done it. A perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Philadelphia Phillies. Philadelphia attempt to end a 6-game losing streak. Next. Zach Wheeler, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What do we need to know here, Danny?
One of the things we'll look for early, Matty, Zach Wheeler, at times control can be an issue. So one of the keys for Zach Wheeler, getting ahead early in counts.
Striding in, Roberto Alomar. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Toronto, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around first, digging for two. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
If that's any indication, I think we're going to see some aggressive at-bats in this one. Take the first pitch of the game? No way. He squared it up and winds up on second base after a nice line drive. Great opportunity to get on the board right out of the blocks.
Standing in now, Chipper Jones. A little late on this one as it's lifted the other way down the left field line. And he can't track it down. A base hit. He'll get it in quickly to the second baseman, so it's runners at the corners now with nobody out.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle-of-the-order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
Into the box now, Ted Williams. Swing, and he pops him up. Kingery in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. On a line, that's a base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, after scoring a boatload yesterday, Dero, they're off to a fast start again, striking here in the first inning.
Yeah, this offense is on fire. Obviously, the hitting meeting resonated with these guys. Scored a ton yesterday and picked up right where they left off.
So now to the plate, Mickey Mantle. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. McCutchen comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, I'm a bit worried about the second hitter. It's been a topic of conversation around this club about how bad he's been struggling. Nobody seems to have the answer, but the answers are only going to come from him, and I think his confidence is pretty zapped right now. He just has to get out there, square up a couple of balls, and maybe that confidence will come back.
At the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. But he will haul this in on the run as he had to go back to the warning track to do it, and there are 2 away.
That is it. The shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Stepping into the box, Cal Ripken. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. First pitch on its way. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Blue Jays on top, 1-0. Babe Ruth, a Maryland-born southpaw, will be doing the starting pitching in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in this last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
Now at the plate, Gene Segura. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Gene Segura.
Pitch on the way. Well, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Batting second, the left fielder, Andrew.
With that, a look at the Phillies' batting order in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. He enters play hitting over 400 versus left-handed pitching, and obviously he's got a lefty out there today. I'm looking for a laser show, something exciting out of him, no doubt.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Ruth has pitched north of 1,200 innings in the majors with an ERA just under 2.5. That's allowing just over 2 runs per 9 innings of work. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Ball 1 taken just off the inside.
That's great recognition right there on the part of the hitter. Not many guys lay off that one. That was a classic strikeout pitch. The 0-2 good changeup with some depth.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Here's Bryce Harper now. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fouls this one off. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They still trail 1-0. Standing in, John Olerud. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Number 9, John Olerud.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Batting it, The catcher, number 5.
Time to take a look at the Philly D.
Bench.
And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
To the plate now, Johnny Bench. As he rips it on the ground to second. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. There to take it in is McCutchen now for route number 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Roberto Alomar. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he's certainly capital.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest.
Hoskins.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Your eyes light up from the offensive side playing in a hitter's park like this. Have to get the ball up to do some damage. I'm not mad at that tape.
Hoskins behind, the count 0-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Into the box, JT Realmuto. And it's fouled away. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
Now here it comes. Didi Gregorius is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 3 here in the early going. And it brings the Phillies back even now at 1 apiece.
Oh, that swing has to feel good right there. If you look at the numbers, this guy does not give up many long balls. To take him deep in this spot certainly is huge.
Up next will be Nick Williams. As he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1. Williams playing up the middle in center field in this one, although he is most often considered a left fielder. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Pulled toward right center field. Mantle's on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Top of the third set to get underway, and standing in now one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Digging in, Ted Williams. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Stepping in now, Mickey Mantle will swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now the 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. And there's out number 2 as this is taken in shy of the track, and the runner will have to retreat.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
So striding in, Ken Griffey Jr. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they're making fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
In now, Cal Ripken. High in the air out to center field. Williams is under it. And the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair.
After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder Scott Kingery.
The third baseman, Scott Kingery.
Here it comes. Kingery is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Standing in now, Zach Wheeler. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Good heater to strike him out there, and he looks absolutely locked in to start this inning. That's back-to-back punch outs on only 6 pitches.
Gene Segura standing in. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Williams is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Digging in to try it again. John Olerud hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Here's a drive out toward left center field. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this? After that knock right there, that's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
So now to the plate, Johnny Bench. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. On to second, but he's in safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits. So it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
The pitcher, Babe Ruth, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation. So let's see if that is indeed on right here. Here comes the first pitch. Hot shot on the ground is short. Segura gets down on the ground. Great play. So one away after the phenomenal defensive effort.
Oh, that's just an excellent play that time. Super high degree of difficulty on that one. And as an added bonus, not only does he get the out at first, but he also keeps that runner stationed on second base.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Roberto Alomar. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch on its way. Line drive to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. To second now, but he's safe. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Now batter, third baseman.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. At the plate now, Chipper Jones, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Alomar, the runner at second with one away. High in the air out to center field. Williams is under it. 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder, Ted Williams.
Ready now, Ted Williams. He steps in off a base hit in his last at bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. The run scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game.
Now batter, the right fielder, Mickey Mantle.
At the plate, Mickey Mantle. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. The relay. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. So they pick up 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Toronto leads this one 4-1.
Leading off for the Phillies.
So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes,
right fielder,
but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. Popped him up. Jones is there to put this one away, and perhaps an over-anxious Harper is set down on the first pitch he sees.
3. Hopkins.
2 are gone in the Philly fourth, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. Hoskins a 27-year-old. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2014 draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Now another 0-2.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. In now, Ken Griffey Jr. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Center fielder, number 24.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Swing and oh my. Hit him with the hind. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot for Jr. Home run number 5 on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Into the box, Cal Ripken.
The shortstop, Cal.
Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Williams is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, the first baseman, John Olerud.
Now at the plate, John Olerud. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is McCutchen. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Digging in, Johnny Bench. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Slapped hard the opposite way, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And he fouls this one off.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
Here's Didi Gregorius. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Strike two.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
In the air out toward right field. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Nick Williams.
Into the box now, Nick Williams comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there at the knees, strike one.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Popped him up. Bench over to his left. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Phillies down in order. They're down here 5-1. Victor Arano takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 64, Victor Arano.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Babe Ruth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Center fielder going back, and off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. A solo shot for Babe Ruth. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Man, that's not very nice. You come in from the bullpen and you get greeted with a bomb. He's going to have to hit the reset button pronto.
Next to the Blue Jays.
Into the box now, Roberto Alomar. Hit in the air to left. McCutchen is under it. He's got it one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Ready for another shot now, Chipper Jones. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. From the stretch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for a hit. So make it 2 hits for him now on the night as this one finds its way into center. And as we called on the team leaderboard, you can see that he currently paces the Blue Jays in that category. In now, Ted Williams. Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw to third, but too late, and he's safe at third.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put Goodwood on it.
Standing in now, Mickey Mantle. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Williams is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And the run is in to score from third.
Well, this ends up being a sac fly, but you got to love the effort out there. Sacrificed his body to make that catch, and I'll tell you, that didn't feel good. Probably saved extra bases by making that play.
So striding forward now, Ken Griffey Jr. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
The last at-bat, Matty B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. McCutchen is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Phillies 1. And in steps Scott Kingery. Will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that. Now, they've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First pitch of the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Right side. Alomar fields it cleanly, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary there, but it sure looked good. Would have been questionable if he threw it away, but he put it right on the money for the out.
Davey Grion will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
73, Davey Grion.
Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ready with another 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now here it comes. One run, just one hit, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
And that'll bring up Gene Segura. Popped him up. Olerud is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're down 7-1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it's one of those games where everything has come together for his hitters. From their approach, to their swings, to the results. It's all working. One key indicator of that, 6 extra base hits to this point in the game.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Jose Alvarez comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Alvarez.
New inning set to get underway, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Cal Ripken. First offering on its way. Hard hit toward the hole. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Stepping in now, John Olerud, as he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Into the box, Johnny Bench. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
At the plate, Babe Ruth. Line drive to center field. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. The relay throw, and he's safe.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, but particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
David Robertson enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Robertson.
Roberto Alomar will be his first assignment, and he's got a tough spot here with the runner at third and only one gone. Has a look, now the pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. McCutchen is after it, but he's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again.
When it left the bat, I thought the outfielder had a beat on it. Gave it a heck of an effort, going high for it, but he just can't bring it down. The run came across to score, and he's safely at second, hoping his teammates can return the favor.
At the plate now, Chipper Jones. And this will be fouled away. Three runs already home here. Segura gets down on the ground. Great play. It's there, and he's out.
Now back, left fielder, Ted Williams.
Standing in a perfect 4 for 4 so far, Ted Williams. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. First pitch on its way. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. McCutchen going back, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
To the plate now, Mickey Mantle. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So it's 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Jays lead it 11-1. At the plate, Andrew McCutchen. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
0-1 the count. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan? Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or all 81 home games, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the third time.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his fifth strikeout in this series alone.
Right. Harper.
Next to dig in will be Bryce Harper. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. One run, just one hit, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts in the inning. Hard to beat that, and beyond that, he has to feel good about the way the curveball is coming out of his hand. That was a nasty looking pitch.
Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
The 0-1 delivery. And he fouls this one off. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. And he's got another one. 13 strikeouts now, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Stepping in, Ken Griffey Jr. It's been a 2.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Liner in there for a base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit to open their half of the 8th.
Hey, Dan, this guy's having a monster series on the road. Were you aware of the home road splits?
I think every player is, and sometimes this is a matter of being either comfortable on the mound or comfortable in a batter's box in some visiting ballparks, and some guys, quite frankly, like it better on the road than they do at home.
Into the box, Cal Ripken. Hit high and deep to right center. Chasing after it is Williams. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The first baseman, number 9, John Olerud.
Ready once again, John Olerud. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. He's set. Here it comes. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and that's in there. Base hit. Throw into third, and McCutchen won't get him. He's in there at third.
Hey, they're not all beautiful, and they don't all have to be. Just throwing a lawn dart over the third baseman's head right there. Beautiful piece of hit.
Sir Anthony Dominguez comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. The 0-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Harper at the track, the wall, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field, number 394 career, as this lead got even wider. Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Yeah, Matty B, you don't see this very often, D-Row, when it's cold and chilly like this. Wind blowing in a little bit, but we're still seeing a lot of home runs.
Yeah, Dan, I can't explain it. Let's just tip our hats to both offenses right now because they came to play. Moving traffic against this cold weather, not easy to do.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Row.
Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now.
Second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
So stepping in, Roberto Alomar, and he's working on a 3-double game right now. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
In now, Chipper Jones. Lifted the other way out to left center. On the run is Williams. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Blue Jays on top, 14-1. Trent Thornton will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far.
Trent Thornton.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that brings up JT Realmuto.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Jones over to his right. 1 away. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. He was on point from the get-go this evening.
A brilliant performance, Matty V. As a manager and a pitching coach, all you can ask for is your pitchers to be rock solid, and he was in this one, only allowing 1 hit.
So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius. Now this is foul tipped at home plate, and that might have shot directly at our home plate umpire because he's moving a little gingerly back there. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. And he fouls this one off. Again, another foul ball. Another 0-2 home. And right into the shift. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Hit in the air out to center field. Griffey waits on it. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 5, Nick Williams.
Ready for another chance? Nick Williams. No hits to this point. First delivery to him on the way.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order, and they remain well behind. Stepping up now, Ted Williams, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Fly ball right down the line in left. McCutcheon on the move, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Hey, this is what every hitting coach teaches when you start playing baseball. Don't try to do more than you can. Hit the ball where it's pitched, and he does a great job right there as he pushes it down the line nicely, and it bounces over for a ground rule double.
Standing in now, Mickey Mantle. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. Back goes Harper, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 10 for him on the year as the blowout continues. And Joe Girardi's going to get up off the dugout bench and confer at home plate, so we'll likely see a double switch here. Adam Morgan will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup following the double switch. Adam Hazley will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Batting 9, number 40, Adam Hazley. The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey Jr. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Working on a good line in this ball game, 3 for 5 thus far. Morgan is among a dying breed, those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage. Line to the right side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
You know, D-Row, when he makes a phone call after the game to call his parents to say he had a 4-hit day, you think he's going to tell them about that infield single right there?
Oh, no, that was a line drive in the gap. We always used to say on the bench, Dan, anybody could get 3 hits in a big league game.
Now here's a fly ball, well hit. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
Well, he had to track that one for a long time, and he did so while looking back over his shoulder. Not an easy play by any means, but they practice these all the time.
Now batting, John Olerud. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit softly down the line at first. This gets foul. It's 0-1. On the ground to short. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left on base. We'll head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Jays are out in front, 16-1. Stepping up to the plate, Scott Kingery starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
That was a good swing right there. It might be the best one he's had all night because he was right on it.
Strike swinging, chased a high one there.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
Nope.
Fastball just off the inside corner.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
Next for Philadelphia.
Stepping in, Adam Hazley, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Bases are empty, one man out. In there, and it's 0-2 now. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
To the plate now, Gene Segura. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The windup and the 0-1. Philly down to their last strike. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Wow, another game and another night to celebrate another victory. I'm just excited we've been able to be here to witness this amazing streak. There's nothing prettier in the world than good baseball, and that's just what they're giving us.
16-1 this evening. The Blue Jays, 27 hits and people on base all game long. Babe Ruth notches his 3rd win of the year as he finishes 7 innings, allowing only 1 hit. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Jays have played excellent baseball of late. They'll try to bring their win streak to a baker's dozen next. Greg Maddux will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low threes, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
So striding in, Adalberto Mondesi, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Adalberto Mondesi.
First delivery to him on the way. High in the air out towards shallow right. Gwynn has it, and it's a quick out, number one.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High chopper to third, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Maddux has registered more than 5,000 innings of work at the major league level, and with an ERA just hovering around the 3.00 benchmark. Now the 0-1.
0-1.
Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
A ball and 2 strikes to Alex Gordon. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
1 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Fouled away.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Fouled off. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
The 1-2. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
And he finally wears him down as he strikes him out after a prolonged battle. That was good stuff.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Whit Merrifield is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 1-0. On the ground to the right side. Reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Royals go down 1-2-3. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Danny Duffy gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's not a good thing when you give up 6 earned runs. You kind of put your team behind the 8 ball. It's tough to win when your team has to score at least 6 just to tie. This guy's a much better pitcher than he was in his last one, and he's going to have to be if they expect to win this game here.
Digging in, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Tony Gwynn.
Here it comes. And this is on the ground for Merrifield at second. He's right there. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman.
With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing, and that's moving the ball over the fence. This is a station-to-station team. Not a lot of speed in this lineup, but they don't need much speed when they're moving traffic to both gaps.
Stepping in now, Roberto Alomar. He squares it up and hits a bolt to left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ted Williams.
At the plate, Ted Williams. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. But he's going to get there as he runs it down on the warning track for the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Mickey Mantle.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Mickey Mantle. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set, and the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Phillips is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nothing in the Toronto first. We'll go to the second from Rogers Center with no score. In is Jorge Soler. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Jorge Soler.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. He'll start the second with a curveball that's taken here for ball 1. The 1-0 home. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Now here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Maddox is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, 1, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and 2, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at bat.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And it's fouled away. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Long run for the right fielder. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting 6, the catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. First pitch on its way. Here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Down 0-2. Maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. KC down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Last half of the second set to go, and set to go is the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
Hey, after that hit right there, D-Roll, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Settling in now, Cal Ripken. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch of the at-bat. Line toward right center. That's in there. Base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, when teams are playing well like this team is on a nice little winning streak right here, they strike early in this one to keep the mojo working.
Yeah, Dan, from an offensive standpoint, everyone searches for confidence, and that's exactly what they have right now. Everyone contributing makes for a fun clubhouse.
In now, Johnny Bench. Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. The 0-1 pitch. Now a flare out toward right center. Here comes Soler, but he won't get there. It falls in. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Ken Griffey Jr. stands in as he looks at a called strike. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. Fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, this team needs to keep their focus. Short road trips have a tendency to sneak up on you. Next thing you know, you drop 2 or 3 games and then you're back in your home ballpark. They have to find a way to go out there and execute all facets of the game and squeak a few of these wins out.
Soler moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Into the box, John Olerud. And it's grounded just foul down the line. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Ready with the 0-1. Line drive, base hit to right. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they'll make them fully aware of who's hot and who's not, and trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak, and after that knock, it's an even dozen.
Standing in now, Tony Gwynn, pulled toward right center field. Soler on the move, but he can't get to it, and this might clear the bases. In to score the runner from third.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. To the plate now, Roberto Alomar. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. One run is scored. As he arrives at second without a play, as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
The left fielder, number 9.
They say when it rains, it pours, and it's pouring out there right now. Drives in 2 more with that shot, making it 4 runs in the inning. This inning is starting to get away from him.
Into the box now, Ted Williams. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. The tag from Perez won't get him. Safe at the plate.
Usually when you score a lot of runs in one inning, like this inning, you're doing a lot of things right. And how about this? A sac fly to drive in another run. They have to be happy with this.
Now the Kansas City manager will make the slow walk to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Eric Skoglund enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
Eric Skoglund.
Mickey Mantle will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. hard hit ball to second. Merrifield picks it up. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on one pitch, and the inning is over. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We played 2 full. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Royals nothing. So next to the plate for the Royals, Ryan O'Hearn. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Pitch on the way. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off. Another 1-2 delivery. And he fouls this one off. And it's fouled away. Here's another 1-2. And here's a curveball looked at. Strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning. So here's the Royals DH, Michael Franco. And it's been a slow start to the year, as you see there. Just barely over the 200 mark here in April. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground to third. There to take it is Chipper. And there's out number 2.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 14, Brett Phillips.
Brett Phillips will bat next. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Royals go down 1-2-3. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading up,
bottom of the inning now, and standing in now, one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. Here's the pitch. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his 2nd hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
At the plate, Cal Ripken stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's in at second safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score. Stepping in now, Johnny Bench, as he drives a liner to right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate, and he will beat the throw home. It's a 7-0 contest.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey Jr. hit in the air out to center field. Phillips is on the move. He's there and records the first out. So with one gone here in the inning, let's take a look at the Jays' upcoming schedule for the week to come, as we'll be here to bring them all to you on the show. Into the box now, John Olerud. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And that'll get down for a base hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in. He's able to drive that for a nice swing.
Into the box, Tony Gwynn. Swing and a liner. And that's through into left field for a base hit. Gordon's throw comes in, and that'll hold the runner at third base.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
To the plate now, Roberto Alomar. Oh, here's a drive into the gap in right center as he comes through with extra bases. 1 run scores. It's cut off, so all 3 runners are in to score.
Bases loaded, and he was looking to drive them all in the second he stepped into the box. Puts a big swing on this thing, and the ball just gets down to the wall, allowing everyone to come around and score. He'll take a 3-run double every day of the week.
Jake Kalish is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. In now, Ted Williams. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gordon is there, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The center fielder, number 7, Mickey Mantle.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Mickey Mantle. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. From the stretch. But this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. So this already sizable lead gets even larger as 5 more runs cross the plate. 3 innings complete. The Jays lead it 10-0. Digging in now for Kansas City, Adalberto Mondesi back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Pitch on the way. Hit out towards second. Alomar has it. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Striding into the box, Alex Gordon 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Man, if I'm on the mound right now, these guys are swinging at everything. You just want to try and paint the corners.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. And it's quickly 0-2. And another foul ball. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. KC down in order. Starting to look bleak, down 10-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And next will be the switch-hitting third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame. So his day is fully over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the Kansas City starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High and deep to right center. Phillips is on the move. He makes the running play. 2 down.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
At the plate, Johnny Bench singled home a run in his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. Around first, he's digging for second. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Ken Griffey Jr., runner in scoring position with Sir John. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive, that's a base hit into the right center field gap. And this will get all the way out toward the 375 sign now.
I'll tell you, they're posting video game numbers here. I mean, that's their 11th run of the game, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Just an absolute onslaught from this offense.
Standing in now, John Olerud, as he hits one on a line to left field. And that's in there, base hit. The relay, throw to second, and he's out. But one run does come in to score on the play before the inning comes to an end. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Toronto leads this one 12-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Jorge Soler. Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan? Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or all 81 home games, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Hunter Dozier.
Digging in for his second at bat, Hunter Dozier. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at bat.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
50th pitch of the game on its way. Fouled away. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
And up steps Salvador Perez. Fouled off. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the pitch. Struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3, just about given up for dead. It's 12-0. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tony Gwynn. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First offering on its way. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
Boy, when things are good, things are going really good. How about a swinging bunt infield single right there for his 3rd knock of the game, D-Row?
Yeah, he has to be feeling frisky right now. He's had 2 great at-bats, and then this one, he's 100% on fire. Getting an infield single for his 3rd knock of the game, that's awesome.
Next to bat for Toronto, Roberto Alomar. 3 hits, including a pair of doubles for him thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first, and they turn the double play.
The left fielder, number 9, Ed.
Boy, and that's a great play there at short. He's forced to go to the backhand and then pivot on that right leg to throw against the momentum of his body. These guys make it look easy. That's one you could definitely launch into right field if you're not under control.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Ted Williams. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gordon is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Blue Jays, but they lead it by a count of 12-0. All set for the start of the inning, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
First pitch on its way. Weak roller right side. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Striding forward now is the DH, Maikel Franco. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. And he runs it in on him and gets him to swing through it for strike 1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
So now to the plate, Brett Phillips. As he puts it on the ground to third. There to take it is Chipper. Throw in time, and the side is retired. KC down in order. Just about given up for dead. It's 12-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. He's around first, heading for 2. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
Some guys just lay back and watch that first pitch go by no matter what. Work the count, make the pitcher waste a few pitches. But when he serves up a fastball like this on the first pitch, it's hard not to go after it. And that's just what he does. He jumped all over it.
Stepping in now, Chipper Jones. Hit high and deep to right center. After it is Soler. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal.
Striding in once again, Cal Ripken, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit hard to short. Mondesi picks it up. And it's in time to get him. But a run is in to score away from the play.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Josh DeMont gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Coming to the plate now, Johnny Bench, trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 1 run here on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. 7th inning coming up. The Blue Jays on top, 13-0. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
We're moving right along into this one as we head into the late innings. Listen, if you want to score, you got to have to bunch some hits together, and they haven't been able to do that so far. So hopefully this leadoff guy, this will be the right guy at the right spot to get something going.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in these ABs. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced so far.
Circle change and a beauty. It's 0-2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off. 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Got him. So that's the second out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
With Merrifield next to bat. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Hopped up. Jones is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still looking up at a 13-0 score. Next will be the designated hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Griffey Jr.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Well, that's why they call baseball a game of inches.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. He showed some serious hops, but not serious enough. He goes up high for it with a good leap, but he just can't bring it in, and that allows him to cruise into second with a good piece of hitting.
Into the box, John Olerud. He swings and grounds it to short, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tony Gwynn. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. First delivery to him on the way. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gordon is there. 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The batter, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Digging in now, Roberto Alomar. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. First offering on its way. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays. But they hold a commanding 13-0 lead. Coming to the plate now, Jorge Soler. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary team fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show. Fans, you don't need me to tell you, it's cold out there tonight. So why not try to warm things up with a visit to one of our many stadium snack bars. Hot coffee, hot chocolate, hot tea, even hot dogs. You name it, we've got it. Do you have what it takes to be a major league umpire? Then come and learn from some of the best at the MLB Umpire Camp. Both in the classroom and on the diamond, this is your chance to learn how the big leagues do it, no matter what level you're working at now. Don't worry, it's the chance of a lifetime. Become the best umpire you can be. Visit MLBUC.com.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Ripken is right there, and it's a very quick out number one.
The batter.
Now we'll look at our starter comparison for the two starting pitchers, and these home fans have been treated to a real gem, as evidenced by that big oval-shaped number in the hit column on the right side of your screen. Hunter Dozier digging in now. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. Pitch on the way. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Down the left field line and deep. Williams is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are two men out.
Well, a huge out number two here in the eighth. 4 outs remain, but the finish line is starting to come into focus now.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And, Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive to center field. Base hit, and the perfect game comes to an end here in the eighth. So close, but with one swing of the bat, the no-hit bid ends here with 2 out in the eighth. Still a remarkable pitching performance nonetheless.
Boy, it sure is, Matty V. Boy, you get that part into the game as a pitcher into the eighth inning. It's hard not to look past getting that last out thinking about the ninth D-roll, but they made him pay here with 2 outs in the eighth.
Yeah, he's thrown the ball so good, Dan. He's worked all sides, in and out, up, down, all quadrants covered. Be interesting to see if he toes the slab in the ninth or if they hand this over to the bullpen.
Here's the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one. He's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Ready with the 0-2. Perez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pulled toward right center field. Mantle's on the move. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. And not in time as the run scores.
He was on cruise control the entire game, but he gets brought back to reality here. An RBI double gets them on the board, and now that they've broken the dam, we'll see if they can generate some more runs going forward.
At the plate now, Maikel Franco, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for KC. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Jays are out in front, 13-1. Now to the plate, Ted Williams. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings. but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
First delivery to him on the way. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 7, Mickey Mantle.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance. Here comes the first pitch. Lined into left center. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
In now, Chipper Jones. He swings and lines it to left. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall.
I think they're way past due changing their approach to this guy. Whatever they're doing strategy-wise, it's not working. That's his 3rd double of the game, so he's feeling pretty good at this one.
At the plate, Cal Ripken swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. Boy, and the shellacking continues as this is down for extra bases. And the second run will score as well.
Man, he's been killing it all game long. Those 2 RBIs bring his total for the game to 5, so he's been at his best when it matters most. No doubt making a bid for player of the game.
Jesse Hahn enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 32, Jesse Hahn.
Standing in now, Johnny Bench. Hard hit ball to second. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Next to the Blue Jays.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues, middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Into the box now, Ken Griffey Jr. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Phillips is there for it. And he makes the play, but this should extend their lead as the runner tags from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, but particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
Now at the plate, John Olerud. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. Hahn sets. Here's the first pitch. Into right field. That's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey guys, I think the pitcher was just trying to steal a strike right there. I do not think he expected to get ambushed on an 0-0 get me over breaking ball. But that's exactly what happened.
So now to the plate, Tony Gwynn. He swings, and it's a line drive to left center. Boy, and call off the Dogs already as this is down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Man, I think I've run out of superlatives to talk about their offensive production in this one. Some teams don't score 17 runs in a 4-game set, let alone in one game here. It's been incredible.
Stepping in now, Roberto Alomar. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Well, if anybody was wondering why they're losing, there's the reason. When you're given a chance to make a big play, you've got to make it, or you're going to be on the wrong end of games more often than not.
At the plate, Ted Williams. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Phillips is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So this already sizable lead gets even larger as 5 more runs cross the plate. 9th inning coming up. The Jays lead it 18-1. Dennis Eckersley comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
43, Dennis Eckersley.
Digging in, Brett Phillips. He was a ground out victim last time up.
The center fielder, number 14, Brett Phillips.
First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. This is skied into short left center. Here comes a left fielder, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
At the plate now, Adalberto Mondesi. Throw on to first is going to take care of him as the Royals are now down to their last chance now.
The batter, the left fielder, Alex Gordon.
Now at the plate, Alex Gordon. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, he needs to clean it up. He's already got the hat trick. The boys are wondering if the golden sombrero is soon to follow. Gotta lock this AB in.
No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
And this will be a called strike 2. In trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late. You can't even put a good swing on it.
KC down to their final strike in this one. Maybe lucky to get a piece there. It stays 0-2. And now a crowd reported at over 28,000 rise to their feet. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays will add one more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
Wow, another game and another night to celebrate another victory. I'm just excited we've been able to be here to witness this amazing streak. There's nothing prettier in the world than good baseball, and that's just what they're giving us.
18-1 this evening. The Blue Jays claim victory by plating a total of 18 runs. Greg Maddux notches his 3rd win of the year, allowing only a pair of hits in 8 full innings pitched. Danny Duffy was unable to work out of the 2nd inning as he saddled with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Jays try to lock down their 14th consecutive win. Coming up next. Don Sutton, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this is one of the game's all-time best pitchers. Over 300 career wins, and he's been doing his thing for a long time. It'll be interesting to see if he can continue that solid work in this one today, Matt.
Standing in, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
For Kansas City, the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Here's the first pitch to him. Second of 4 on a Friday night as the game's first pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Well, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
But that finds its way through for a base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. Just gets a piece of it, strike one. Sutton has registered more than 5,000 innings of work at the major league level. And through those innings, he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number. And a good-looking swing there from Gordon, but he can't come up with it, and it's 0-2 now. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Gordon brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, 1 gone.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Whit Merrifield next to hit, as he'll swing and pop this one up near second base. Alomar camps under it, and he's got it for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
In is Jorge Soler. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. From the belt, kicks and deals. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Mondesi at second with 2 down. Line drive to left. Williams will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1 left for Kansas City. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Jacob Junis, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
You know, Matt, he's looking to bounce back for a little bit better of a performance than his last one. Pitched less than 5 innings in his last one, was able to come away with a no decision. I think he and his team are expecting a lot more in this one.
Stepping up to the plate, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Tony Gwynn.
Now here's the pitch. Line drive to center field. But this is unfortunately right at him in center field as he takes it in for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Stepping in for the Jays, Roberto Alomar. And you can see great numbers over the past few games. First pitch on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line towards center field. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
To the plate now, Ted Williams. He's running. That's lifted the other way out to left. And there to take it in is Gordon for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle.
So digging in now, Mickey Mantle. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. From the stretch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
This is line to left. In there, a base hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Swung on and chopped up the middle, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still no score. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Roll, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. And it's quickly 0-2. Perez, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's a 9-year major league vet. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Standing in now, Ryan O'Hearn, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
No score here as we play inning number 2. One and two now as that one's fouled off. That's 2-2. Lifted the other way out to left center. Williams is there, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. KC down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Cal Ripken. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Junior.
Hit high and deep, carrying towards the corner. Soler is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first out.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Stepping into the box, Chipper Jones. He also had 3 hits in the win last night. First pitch of the at-bat. Now Chipper connects. Deep left field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Now this is the way you want to start off the series. We haven't even hit the weekend yet, and he's on the board again, this time with a double. This is going to be a good 4-game set for him if he can keep this up.
Now in the box, John Olerud, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Here's the first pitch to him, and he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right, and this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
You know, D-Row, I'm not sure if you're one of those superstitious guys, but a 13-game hitting streak seems like a pretty good number for this guy.
Yeah, that's the old baker's dozen right there. We're almost looking at 2 weeks of just sleeping like a baby. I can't be. You're going to hear me reiterate this throughout this streak. I can't tell you, when you're swinging the bat like this, your food tastes better, your wife gets prettier, everything is just working.
Fly ball out toward right field. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And the runs across to score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
So coming to the plate, Tony Gwynn hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a liner. But this will find the shortstop's glove for the third out of the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Michael Franco gets set to start out the inning.
Fans, you don't need me to tell you, it's cold out there tonight. So why not try to warm things up with a visit to one of our many stadium snack bars. Hot coffee, hot chocolate, hot tea, even hot dogs. You name it, we've got it.
Here comes the first pitch. Fouled away. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Well, he certainly wasn't intimidated on the mound right there. He had to stare down a really good hitter, and instead of working around the zone, he challenged him with 3 straight good pitches. I like that he didn't give his opponent too much credit.
Brett Phillips will bat next, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Wow, talk about being efficient. How about 6 pitches, 2 strikeouts? Doesn't get much better than that.
Mondesi.
Into the box, Adalberto Mondesi. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Mondesi is a strong defender playing up the middle in the infield. He's got great hands, good range, the big arm, and those skills are not lost on his teammates, his coaches, or his front office for that matter.
Yeah, he has the ability.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So add one more name to the record book here as he strikes out this side on 9 pitches. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Striding in, Roberto Alomar.
Leading up for Toronto, the second baseman, Roberto.
First offering on its way. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. Already 2 hits in the ballgame as he's on base here in the home third. And there you see the Toronto leaderboard in that category as he currently ranks 2nd best on the ball club. Into the box now, Ted Williams. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get two. And he won't even try it at second as he flips to the pitcher covering to get the shooter out.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Mickey Mantle.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Mickey Mantle. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit. And a relay to the plate. And he is in there at the plate. It's now a 2-0 game.
Yeah, Dan, he's got to feel pretty good about that. Not only did he have a great AB, first pitch hacking, but he smoked that ball to mix in a ribby knock.
Boy, he did. He must have had a pretty good plan of attack walking into that batter's box, and he had an idea of the pitch that he was going to get, and boy, he sure turned it loose and buggy whipped that one.
At the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. popped him up. Dozier has a play. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Stepping into the box, Cal Ripken. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. The relay, and he'll get in there safely. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. In now, Chipper Jones. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. Line drive to left. And Gordon will make the catch to retire the side. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. On now to the top of inning number 4. Toronto leads this one 2-0. Standing in, Alex Gordon. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
0-1 the count.
Fouled off. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Swing and a miss, and Gordon's down on strikes for out number 1.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
One away for the Royals here in the 4th. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
The 1-0.
Inside, ball 1.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat. This guy's been really patient. Now he's in the driver's seat, sitting with the 2-0 count.
Here it comes. popped him up. And Chipper's got it. 2 gone now.
The right fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
If this offense is going to be this aggressive, I'm going to expect this pitcher and catcher combo to expand the zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Royals. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom of the inning now, and here comes the first baseman, John Olerud.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Phillips is on the move. He's there and records the first out.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Digging in to try it again, Johnny Bench picked up an RBI on a sac fly in his first appearance. And the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games. Now, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
But gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now back, second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Digging in once again, Roberto Alomar. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. He's set. Here it comes. Here's a hard hit ball that'll be caught out there at short. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning is over. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The third baseman.
Digging in, Hunter Dozier. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First offering on its way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit foul over to the right side. Strike 2 now. And he punches out another one. Make it 9 for the ball game.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
And up steps Salvador Perez. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Salvador Perez behind in the count, 0-2.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
Grounded softly down the line toward first. And he'll smartly just ensure that this stays a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Hit hard on the ground to third. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 66.
In now, Ryan O'Hearn comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at bat on its way. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. KC down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Ted Williams.
Williams.
First delivery to him on the way. Line toward the alley in left center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Into center field, line drive base hit. Williams rounds the corner and is headed home. He'll score easily as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Dan, back-to-back pitches, double, then single, ambush tactics.
Well, I tell you what, they're swinging the bats early. You have a double, then an RBI single to drive them in. Potential for a real big inning here.
Now at the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
On a line to shortstop, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Digging in and looking for more, Cal Ripken. A hit in 2 tries. For him so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard to third. There's Merrifield. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Ready now, Michael Franco will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First offering on its way. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Franco, the former Philly, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off season.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Another 0-2 coming. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
To the plate now, Brett Phillips. As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Ready with the 0-2. To first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next to the Royals, the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Adalberto Mondesi. 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. Here's the pitch. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
And it's fouled away. One and two, the counts of the Royals shortstop.
1-2.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 3-0. Eric Scotland is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
53, Eric Scotland.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
The third baseman, Chipper.
First delivery to him on the way. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Looking up is Soler, and it's gone as they add still another. So a solo home run right there from Chipper Jones. 4th home run here in the early going as the Blue Jays have opened it up further now, 4-0.
Man, that's not very nice. You come in from the bullpen and you get greeted with a bomb. He's going to have to hit the reset button pronto.
At the plate now, John Olerud. As he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. And Gordon's there to take it in for the first out.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Ready for another shot now, Johnny Bench. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hard hit ball to short. Mondesi brings it in. And that's the second out.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Tony Gwynn. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. Didn't waste any time, like the first pitch he saw, to keep the inning going.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Ambush tactics right there, but he didn't try and do too much. He stayed in there and just drove it back up the middle.
Standing in now, Roberto Alomar. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Four runs, 12 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, batting averages are much better 1-0 at a count than they are when the count is even. They opted to go with a pitch out to lead off the at-bat, and it obviously cost them. No real damage done yet, but now they've even got a tougher situation to deal with.
So now to the plate, Ted Williams. He swings, and it's a line drive to left center. Leaps and makes a terrific catch, and with that, the side is retired. Another look as he goes way up to get that one at short. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Out in front of it, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
With Merrifield next to bat. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Swung on and missed. That strike 2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Got him.
As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Jorge Soler.
At the plate, Jorge Soler. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
This guy's throwing a gem so far. Biggest key, 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
0-1, here it comes. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum. Low.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Into the box now, Mickey Mantle. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Mickey Mantle.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Roll. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Heading after it is Phillips. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 8. Shortstop, Cal Ripken.
Into the box, Cal Ripken. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, and the defense is thinking, give it to us again and we'll roll it over all day long. Don't think that's not in his head right now as he steps to the plate.
Mondesi scoops it up to second for 1. Throw to first is going to be offline, so they just get the 1 on the play.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. First pitch on its way.
Yeah.
2 out with the man at first. High in the air out to center field. Phillips is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up Hunter Dozier.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball in.
The 1-0. It's a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Fouled away. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
In now, Salvador Perez. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The windup and the 0-1. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far, as he's had a whale of a ball game.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
To the plate now, Ryan O'Hearn. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No hits to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, good knuckle curve. 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. KC down in order. They trail here 4-0. Kevin McCarthy is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 61, Kevin McCarthy.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next to bat will be the first baseman, John Olerud.
John Olerud.
And now a pitch on the way. Line drive to center field. Phillips is right there, 1 down.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
At the plate, Johnny Bench. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Drilled to the right side, and that is through into right field for a single.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
At the plate now, Tony Gwynn, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Lifted the other way to left center. Gordon on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
So striding forward now, Roberto Alomar. Last time through was a base hit. He's set, and the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
Standing in now, Ted Williams. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Gordon going back, still going back. Gone! So a 3-run shot to left center. Home run number 3 here in the early going as this lead swells to 7-0.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Jesse Hahn comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Jesse Hahn.
Into the box now, Mickey Mantle. Now this ball's hit out to deep left center. A ball that's carrying. And just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. And he is into second with a 2-out double. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here. And those don't come along every day. So now to the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Phillips retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Royals. It's now 7-0. Ready once again, Michael Franco starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
First pitch coming, here it is. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Swing and a chopper down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
The batter, the center fielder, Brett Phillips.
So stepping in, Brett Phillips. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Now the pitch. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
In now, Adalberto Mondesi. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, not many pitchers can brag about throwing a one-hit complete game, so hats off for him. But as a pitcher, I know he's going to wonder, like, what might have been. So close to a no-hitter, but it wasn't meant to be. That's baseball for you.
A 7-0 shutout final score tonight. Toronto brought the bats in this one with 18 total hits.